Greetings and salutations, everybody. My fellow Entropians that just got raided by Bunker. I was not ready for this. I'm here though. Yeah. Let me get. I guess someone set up. Geez, man. I haven't even like combed my hair, brushed my teeth. No. 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 Turn off. The bed's not even made. Alright, word up. Holy crap. Okay, holy crap. Okay, we found a chud, but not his oh, you found the, oh god. You found chud snappers. Alright, I'm not even, I didn't even get a YouTube thing ready for any of this. I was just gonna chill today. But gonna be completely honest, it's one of those I've been like cooking here at Next Island, this little area right here. I'm just hanging out, chilling, and fishing at the same time. But I do kind of need to go up to ARIS anyway and do a little bit of pew pew. Yeah, I know, it's the name of the actual fish. I don't think chud is a bad word. I think chud is the word that they can use and they don't get banned for it. All right, let's see. I got caught with my pants down. I did not expect to see my homepage when Bunker ended his stream, but yet he forced me to stream today. I think that's awesome. Thank you very much. Alright, let's see. Don't even have a thumbnail for the YouTube. Bunker rated me. Now I have to do an Entropia live stream. I'm gonna have to like get Bunker's YouTube channel and give him a little bit of love on that end. Let me make sure that this is popped out pretty well. Hey, what's going on, Bacon? I see you over there now. Gotta excuse me. I'm still getting ready. Normally I do all of this stuff in the first like couple minutes, but I also have like the YouTube side like fixed up, and this time I couldn't. Alright, there we go. There we go. Well, I can do some really special stuff for you today. Being that you guys like giveaways, and I still like doing them, but all I really have is Voidness here. You still need to pick up 25 ped. Everybody remember that Voidness is owed 25 ped. I'm not putting it on a sticky. Just let me know. Like, I haven't seen him in days. But I did manage to pick up some stuff today. I've been going kind of crazy, down and out, man. I got a little bit of money, but it's mostly due to having a lot of let's see. I've been selling shares, boys. I've been selling shares. And it is not because of let's see, what is it? 180 does it, right? Yeah, there we go. We'll get you guys a Sweatbait ball. Anybody that needs a Sweatbait ball, we can do that for you. Now remember, you can apply to win in two different spots. Here we go. Let me, I'm like all discombobulated right now. But thank you very much, Bunker, for the raid. Let's run up over here. Alright, let me give you guys an update. Oh, don't forget you paid Voidness 35 and he owes you 10 ped. Oh, that sounds about right, Bacon. Thank you for the reminder. Alright, so I have in my possession 444 ped worth of eelfish oil that I bought off the market. Yes, I bought it off the market here recently. And, you know, it doesn't matter how many times you buy at a higher price, as long as the average does not go up because, like, of, you know, increased selling pressure from undercut. It's not going to go up, no matter how much you buy. But I have pushed it up just a little bit in the sales trend, as that blue line indicates right there. And normally, like, how I like to buy is, like, I take the average and I squeeze it all together. So I'll buy low and then I'll buy high, squeeze it all together, come up with the average. And then maybe if I want to resell it, I'll price it at the resale point above the fee to where I can make a little bit and maybe get the markup pushed up a little bit. Didn't do so well on the eelfish oil because, well, we have a lot of pressure coming in from, I guess it is probably the fish oil, or no, the fish scrap. Fish scrap has been going down. It's like, what, 250%? And that's because there's buy orders on it. There's also like a crafting blueprint that can make fish scrap. It's a little too soon for that, but I guess so. I mean, bring it down. I mean, bringing down the market's kind of important, I guess. But here we are. Let's actually, let's just pack it up and head up to ARIS. There's so much I could talk to you about on the economic side of things. Like, to be completely honest, I think one of the bigger things that could be said right now is my speculation on the Unreal token and these new shares that have just been released. But at the same time, it's like, it'd suck if I was wrong on this and they end up selling all those shares for like 10 pet a piece. I don't think that they're going to do that this time, because every single time that they've done that, they've had like complaints about cash grab this, cash grab that. It's just a cash grab. They're trying to make all the money off you guys. So you buy it at 10 and fund them. Like, well, of course they're trying to raise funds. I mean, come on now. They will flop hard just like Triton. Here's the thing, Leon. These new shares, right? And Triton didn't flop hard. It was just there was a lot of things going on that, like, I was already in a little bit of debt already, so I couldn't just like throw down like $3,000 to get my initial 3,000, right? And I was just gonna buy in slowly over time. But here's the thing, right? And this is gonna be kind of fascinating. What if MindArk doesn't do that this time? What if they just take like whatever Unreal tokens that you're holding on to is going to be the equivalent of 1 share of each of the new shares, right? Because what did they say? They said that Unreal tokens is going to be like 1% of blah 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 or whatever, and it's going to allow you to get whatever from wherever in the universe. Well, these new shares do exactly that. because they're all tied into the equipment instead of anything else, right? And if they don't want to get accused of a cash grab, the fact that these tokens have been dropping this entire time, going for about 10, like from 9 to 15 pet a pop. What if for every one token you get all of the shares of any equipment related manufacturing thing? Just one. But here's the thing, there's no value attached to them at all. And you might ask yourself, well, how's MindArk going to make the money? Easy, the fees. Like the moment people start posting that they want to sell like 100 of them for 10 pet a piece, do you realize how much the fee is going to be just to post that? Even if they get canceled, MindArk is still going to get like at least 10% of the canceled fee. You know? And so, in other words, it would start the new shares off. This is completely speculation. However, I just want you to understand, like, I don't know shit. I don't expect any special treatment or anything. And this could be completely wrong, but like I think the new shares are going to start off at 0, as opposed to like the 10 ped that we're used to seeing every single time, right? These are going to start off at 0. So any value that is going to come out of these shares is going to be based fully off of player investment and the actual payouts. You know how like we like to be like, well, for every 10 ped of investment, you should at least get 1 pec back, right? Like that's going to change. That's going to change dramatically. Because it's going to end up being, well, these five shares of these 5 companies, they actually do pay out every week. And these other ones pay out like at least once a month. Because, I mean, let's face it, not everybody's using the same gear at the same time or whatever, and it takes a while for things to get up and running. So there is a high probability chance that I think that's what they're going to do. And that's huge because, you know, in a game like this, you know, players giving something value is what should be happening. But for like the land shares, like Calypso Land Deeds, New Treasure Island, Ancient Greece, Triton, Crystal Palace, these are all shares about land-based stuff. Like, so you're getting taxed right off of that land area. But these are going to be decay-based off of people's gear. So that's going to be an interesting twist. Now, I think that it can and will work. But to have an initial investment of 10 on that would be the biggest cash grabby situation imaginable from MindArk. But if they don't do that, and if they just convert the Unreal tokens into one of each of every one of those shares and laissez-faire the shit out of it and let the players decide what it is worth, I think that would be the ultimate play, to be completely honest. Now that being said, like we were all thinking that Unreal was going to be some sort of like land tax everywhere across the board. But we never really considered the fact that it could be a decay tax off of every single piece of equipment in the game. Right? We like that might be the assumption. And I think that if I am right, that would be really huge. Now, does that mean go out and start buying Unreal tokens like 20 ped a pop? Probably not. But, I mean, at 20 pet a pop, there's like, what, 17, 20 of the new shares? I'd count it. I counted 17, but I kept counting, like, the land area stuff, too, so I don't know. But does that mean that we should start buying them at that amount? Because that would pretty much mean that, I don't know, like, everything would be, like, at least one ped at the start. I don't know. I really don't, but I think this is the play that they're going to go with. You don't think it'd be sold like that? I think it will release those shares whenever they have some cash, with them being tied to items and they're decent value. No, I think that's what they should do if they're not already going to. But then again, I mean, this is completely speculation. It's not like I talked to Socrates. I really don't like to bother the guy. I like the guy. I like what he has done with the game. But if this is what's going to happen, like I would be completely 100% happy with it. Leon says, let Lorespade cook. You might be onto something. MA can't release them like old deeds and ensure limp floppage. I say as a deed and shares addict, yeah. You're giving too much credit to MindArk. I'm sure that there'll be 10 pet a pop when they drop. I don't think so. That's what, 20? It's $20 million, slump. The player base doesn't have $20 million to just drop into Entropia. Right? They don't. I'm sorry. Like, maybe some of us do have that, but that's like no one's gonna put that much fucking money into the game. Like, I'm sorry, it's just not gonna happen. But if they started all down at nothing, really, and make it completely markup based and player based, like it's gonna be a bloodbath in the first couple of weeks. But that's the speculative play. I don't know. Also, a lot of shares have shot up in prices. Also, have you seen a lot of the shares aren't on the market anymore? Like Crystal Palace Space Station is back to 2 batches of shares left. I mean, maybe people aren't selling right now. I mean, maybe people are selling. I don't know. I know that my shares keep depleting for some reason. I don't even know what the fuck's going on. I think there's some sort of bug or something. When you have a bunch of influx of player or a bigger player base, $1 a share can be eaten up quick. Yeah, but to be completely honest, bro, just by looking at these shares, they're all equipment based, and I'm gonna go ahead and say it right now. It's gonna have a hard time paying out weekly. These shares are not gonna pay out weekly. They're just not. All of them at the same time paying out weekly, I highly doubt it. You're gonna have probably a few once a month ones, because that's how that batch is gonna work. And you might actually see like Ashley and Perrin going up for fucking Ashley and Perrin. I think would probably end up being a big one that will definitely maybe potentially pay out weekly, but that's based off of the Ubers and their weapons. And even then, it might not even pay out weekly. So, like, that's the problem. There's 1 million of these shares, and a piece. So I don't know. They don't have as many shares to cover though compared to the other shares. I don't know. Please turn on the air conditioner. Got me all fucked up. It sold out right away because I'm gonna. it was mostly because Buzz Lightyear sold them all at 10. Like, he was giving them all to sell, if I'm not mistaken. And everybody bought some. I bought like 3,000 of them. I would like to think that I've made a good amount of money in that amount of time. Yeah, see, it's like 1 million for all the new shares, which is, there's 1 million Unreal tokens said to be released. Like, and it does exactly what they want it to do. Like these shares will do exactly what they said the Unreal tokens are gonna do, which is allow payouts to be done from anywhere in the game, but it's all tied to equipment, right? I mean, they could overflood the Unreal tokens, and so you can now choose those other shares or an Unreal share. I don't think that they did that. I don't know. We'll have to see. I mean, I could be wrong. I could be. I really think I'm right on this, though. I really do. I don't know, man. It'll be interesting. Okay, Leon says the start from zero theory is a bit out there, but we'd ensure some appetite and not piss off the player base too much. I don't think EU Unreal tokens will convert into those new shares, though. MindArk said Unreal tokens pay out 1% of the entire platform's revenue. If they convert into those new shares, that means they lied in the release announcement. Not necessarily, though. Not necessarily. Because let's just say that each one of those companies pays out at least 1% a piece of the revenue. That, I mean, it would definitely still not be a lie if each one of those equipment things, like if all the equipment is tied into a certain individual share, like hitting 1%, I mean, would be a thing. Like, it's genius in a way if you think about it. It is quite genius. And to start off at zero and let the player base decide. Like, there will be shares that are winners and some shares that are losers, but I mean, if you have like one of each based off of how many tokens you have, like, you could sell off the losers and, you know, buy up the winners and keep going on with your bad self. I don't know. I don't know if it's a bait and switch, though. I think it is. I think it's definitely within the realm of whatever they wanted. It's just the whole factor of splitting all of those shares up into the different companies is kind of actually nice. But here's the thing. This is why I don't think that like you're going to be able to be like, take your Unreal token and buy one share. I think that they're going to give you all the shares for one token. Like, that's going to be the conversion. You get a share for each token that you have. You get one share of AMP. You get one share of Fishing Collective, Charkira, Omegaton for one token. You get all of those shares, just one share for each token. That would be the only way it actually works. But as for having 1 million Unreal shares, I think it's more along the lines of 20 million for 1 million. 1 million tokens for 20 million shares. So, I mean, they are diluting it, but if you hold on to all of your stuff and don't sell any of it and collect the dividends, then, you know, I mean, you're going to be looking at like a payout here, payout there, payout here, payout there. And when things don't pay out, something might pay out. There's going to be a lot more diversity and a lot more diversification involved in this whole thing. Right? All right, so it says we're talking about two situations. What you're saying is an option to take either or. What Lorespade is talking about is no 1% platform wide. I mean, technically, if you think about it, it is still 1% platform wide, because if you think about it like this, like everyone's going to have a tool or a weapon that they're going to be using, right? Everyone's going to have one. And they use it, they cycle, right? And 1% of that they cycle goes into the share payout. Period. And it's divided in such a way that it affects everything. But it's still 1%, but it's divided by like 20 or so. So there's a lot of diversification in that. But if you hold on to all of your stuff that you get with the Unreal tokens, right? It is 1% of all the activity everywhere. They're not lying. I mean, it's not a bait and switch either. It's going to be that. Unless you get one of each share for converting one, then no, it would not fit the described what they described in the announcement. But yes, that's why I'm saying, Leon, you will be getting one share each. Like, one of each of the shares for one token. Like, you will get 20 shares for one token. Or, I say 20, it could be 17. I don't know. There could be more things coming out in the loop. But, no, you'll get one share per token. Like, so like one share of this, that, like all of this stuff. Like you'll get for one token, you'll get Ashley and Perrin, Bam, Castoria and Shakira, DOA. You'll get all of these. One of them. And that will be your 1%. If you don't sell any of it, you can get 1% from anywhere in the entire universe as long as you're holding on to everything. But say you don't want to. Say you fucking hate fishing and say, fuck that, I hate fishing. Sell all your offshore FC and be like, all right, cool, I don't have this anymore. Well, then you have just sold away that portion of that 1%. But then you buy a whole bunch of AMP, Ashley and Perrin. Then you'll get the extra 1% from that. So, I don't know. I mean, it kind of does work. Alright, so I agree. Lorespade's theory is that the Unreal tokens that are out now will convert into one of each of the new shares instead of converting into its own share. Exactly. That's exactly what I'm saying. Like, it's not going to be Unreal whatever. It's literally going to be everything. And that's huge. I mean, they're not lying. You're going to be able to get that 1% off of every activity in the game with that, considering that you don't sell any shares. But what this does open up is the fact that people are going to want to sell, people are going to want to buy, and so then you get diversity moving constantly. You'll be able to diversify endlessly based off of that little bit. Slump and I disagree with that theory. That would not be 1% of the platform's revenue. I do see how you're saying that. But the thing is, like, what I'm seeing is, like, are you counting in, like, auction house fees, like, exchange fees, like, exchange rate fees as being a part of the Unreal token, like, revenue? Because most of the revenue that MindArk also receives is through Decay, right? So that might be what they're saying in those terms. I don't know, man. I mean, their revenue comes from Decay as well. And that 1% can easily come from Decay. You know? I mean, just saying. But if you count in, like, auction house fees and exchange fees and stuff like that, then, you know, it might be a little bit different. But like I said, I could be wrong, right? I'm going to think that what I'm saying is true and cross my fingers that I can get some more Unreal tokens. Because we still don't have an announced date for Unreal, but now we do see a lot of stuff that's popping up in the game. They would make more from you selling the shares at 10 ped as you're still paying fees to acquire them. Yes, but they'll still make money off the fees no matter what the share value is. At 25-cent fee for, like, selling one, right? I mean, they're still going to make they're gonna make bank off of this, just from the auction or the exchange fees. But that's why I'm saying I don't think that if they was to try to sell it for like $1 a piece per fucking share, I really don't think that they should even come close to doing that. Like, there's so many shares. That's like a lot of money. That is just going to be given to. That doesn't sit well with me. Like a land share, I can understand, like, getting a set amount, like, you know, selling Calypso, piecemeal, through shares or whatever, or deeds. You know, doing that with, you know, all the other stuff like that. That's one thing. But no, these Unreal tokens have already been accounted for. They've already been bought at a price. And I know some people are going to want, like, Unreal shares, but at the same time, like, it is pretty unreal that there's so many shares on the market that you'd want another one that's just Unreal. He's a real estate dude? Yeah, probably. Alright, I got buffs. Let's buff up some more. I'm sure MindArk has done all the math on this already to work in their favor. Yeah, I mean, I mean, if they don't, even if like I'm thinking, even if they can still make buku amounts of money off the exchange fee, not selling these shares for 10 petapop, and just letting the market decide the value over time. Like, I'm thinking that might be more along the whole thing, because there are a lot of deeds and shares heads out there. I'm one of them. If they release at 10 ped, yeah, I'm not touching them either. Yeah, exactly, Leon. That's why I'm saying there isn't enough liquidity. Yeah, there's not enough liquidity, appetite, or revenue produced to absorb that. Yeah, you're absolutely right. That's why that's why I'm like, what I'm saying, I think it might be more in line of what they're gonna do. Because we never had shares that did that before. Like, a completely, like, player valued share system. I mean, other than the initial cost, which, I mean, the initial cost of an Unreal token right now is like 13 ped. Maybe 15. So, I mean, there's that. Let's see. Hold up. Big shout out to Bunker for making me stream today. I was just gonna be chill all day. But that's my speculation. Like, I could be wrong. I could be just a big dumbass about this. But I looked at it and I'm like, it kind of does make sense. I don't know. I mean, what do you guys think, honestly? They've already been making money off the tokens from auction house fees for 1 to 2 years before they even came out. Yeah, that's true. Just imagine how much money they're going to make off the exchange fees, especially if they just turn them all into 20 shares to give to everybody that's holding on to one token. And then we're going to wait the first week to see what pays out. But I'm telling you, there's a million of them. To fill up that million, Decay wise, is gonna take quite a while. So you'll see a lot of staggered shares. Like, there will be winners and there will be losers, but at the same time, like, if I'm pretty sure they have the information that they can basically see, like, if it kind of does pay out that 1%. True, but this has been going on for more than 1 to 2 years. They've been out since Twin, haven't they? Yeah, it's been quite a few years. I don't know, man. I really think that it would be exciting if they did it the way I'm thinking that they should do it. Honestly, like, I think that would be the way. Like, to be completely honest, but I mean, probably not. But there does need to definitely be some value added into the game, and the only way to really add value is to actually start off at 0 for once. It's just not actually starting off at 0. Like, you're starting off at what, 10, 15 ped for the tokens. Some people's gotten them for 9. But I don't know. It'll be really interesting to see what happens, especially with these new shares that just came out. My God, they're everywhere. But the more that time is going by, it's like the game is like probably like getting more and more complete as it's moving into whatever they're doing right now. Like the fishing really tied a lot of things together that needed to be tied in. And there's still a few more systems, I'm sure, that can be added to the game to make it better. But as it stands right now, it's like what they got going on. It's like we're like in the beta for Entropia Universe, and we have been for 20 years. But we've been helping build this game for so long, like just by playing, losing money, like paying MindArk through our Decay, spending our time making content for the game, be it like information on how to play or all this stuff. Like there's a lot of time and dedication that's been going into Entropia for many years, and I think it's finally going to start paying off. And to all of us that have been in the game for quite a while already, if the game does explode in popularity, which is still the major concern and the major worry of a lot of people, but if it does, and it does so in a way that, you know, MindArk can still make enough money to keep the lights on and players can actually have opportunity in the game, as long as they're not, you know, super duper wasteful. Oh my. Oh my. What am I doing? Alright, you guys can stop with this. My word. It's like I'm gonna have to break out something bigger. But like everybody that's been playing, and if we get more new people, and we bring them up right, you know, and there's opportunity in the game, like MindArk finds a way to either get markups raised through good demand sinks and stuff like that. I mean, and good systems, like there's going to be opportunity in the game. I mean, you just still need to maintain, you know, what we got. But I think it's getting good. Like it's really getting good. So if you have the skill now, like you're definitely going to be somewhere in the future in this game. Especially if we can get those new players, which, you know, I might not be the best person at bringing in new players, because I'm more of a I'm right here, like I'm here for you guys that are already playing. But of course, some new players do come and watch and learn a few extra things. Also, there's new AI synthetic players that are playing for us. See, that's just interesting to me. That's going to be like an interesting selling point. But at the same time, I understand how people are a little bit upset. But at the same time, it's like I don't think it's going to be as bad as you think it's going to be. I'd say I've been brought up right. I'll be a low depot player now and in the future, and thankfully MindArk has made the space for me to play on my level comfortably. That is great. Like, I I would rather have a low depot player that comes into the game and can experience a lot of the game comfortably without spending too much money. I like that, but I also like the Uber that tosses money into the game at the same time. But there needs to be a space in Entropia for all levels of gameplay, I think, is the big thing. You know? Because, like, you shouldn't, like, as a new player, go off and copy, like, Christian Bishop, right? It's probably not what you should be doing. Because he has the gear, he has the skills to be able to do things. Just the same as, like, you probably shouldn't be copying what I do as a newer player, etc., etc. You know, like, the thing about Entropia is you gotta find your own path in. Like, and it's not hard to do. There is a lot that you can do in Entropia, and some people are way more knowledgeable than I am, or even Christian, or anybody from hardcore, about other mechanics in the game. Like the free-to-play stuff. Like, I don't really cover a lot of that, but you know, at the same time, it's like I like to cover, like, the economy, right? But yeah, I like shares. Shares are great, especially when you're broke and you need to liquidate. I think I'm safe to liquidate a little bit, though, honestly. But I'm gonna have to get back into the black and then start to recover all of that. There's just been so much things that I want to invest in right now, which we managed to pick up 30 plot tokens, and we are building up a composite plank stockpile for when the new plots are going to be released. Hopefully I can manage to get them when the new version comes in. Like, I'm gonna try to get, like, a decent one, like a medium-sized one or something. I mean, I could try to go for a big, large one, but I mean, those are pretty big. But all in all, I mean, I think Entropia is starting to become a lot better of a play. Now, I do know that, like, loot still kind of sucks, but like, you gotta understand, MindArk knows. MindArk is working on it. Their solution is to put a few extra things in the loot pool that could be worth a little bit of money that someone's going to want to buy from you for a decent markup. But as we all know, most things with a decent markup get drained and the value taken out of it quite easily, which I've been seeing lately with the fishing market. But I will say this, like, the value has not dropped too hard. It's been like a slow and steady decline. So there is a good chance that it might stabilize probably pretty soon at a decent high price point, but not too high. So we'll see what happens. It just really depends on the level of investment. If you can pick up any extra plots than the one, then I'll buy any extra one you get. Okay, yeah, that was kind of like my plan. But the plot tokens are fucking expensive as shit, and I've had to liquidate quite a lot of shares, especially in the Cali section. We are gonna take NTI down a little bit more. I do understand that there's going to be some sort of event going on at New Treasure Island, but judging from the last event that happened, it's like if you're projecting like an insane amount of money coming in from that, I got an NTI share to sell you. I mean, it will go up though. I mean, we will get multiple payouts, but it's not gonna be like seriously sick like the time that there was an event held on Crystal Palace, because Crystal Palace is tax based, not decay based like NTI. Yeah, hodl. Yeah, hold on for dear life, but I need the money. Yeah, you're too late on the token buying for the plot, so I'm going to see what the housing file in Cali will retail for and just go that route. I talked to somebody yesterday. I think it was Remy the chef. He was fishing out by ARIS, by the campfire. And I kind of knew who he was because, you know, I've had a lot of bids on the auction house and all this other stuff. So I know that he's actually a cook. And I asked him about the plots and stuff. He said that a small plus is going for about like 6,000 head. So I don't know. I don't know. It's still expensive, but it is what it is. I really regret selling my plot tokens. But whatever. I bought more. I got 30. To me, that's not that bad. I just want to farm and a nice little spot. Yeah. Me seeing the prices on these transgen fruit things, man, is just got me like fucked up, dude. Like, for one, I don't want to pay 1,000%. Now that being said, I don't know what the cost of production is for that. But if it's just I have to pay myself back for making the plot, and I want to hurry up and do that, that shit ain't gonna fly. But at the same time, like, yeah, I'm not gonna be spending 1,000 for trying to click on some blueprints that I need to get clicked on. That's just absolutely insane. So if I can just produce them myself at maybe half the cost, or maybe even 75% of the cost, that's definitely the route that I want to take. Because I have no problem building up a Calypso land plot, especially if it's just going to take some planks or whatever. And I don't know, man. I'm like a level 41 gardener, okay? Like, there's a high percent chance that I can just go in, like, and just start doing it right away. I'm level 41, okay? It's one of my highest construction skills, okay? Never touched the gardening profession at all, but I'm level 41 in it, all right? So, like, let's just be real. You have to use DNA fragment for the production of farm stuff that you've seen. That might not be such a bad thing. No, oh my god, dude. Like, you can tell that there are some people that just get insider information. Like, straight up. Like, when am I gonna start getting insider information? Like, for real, dude. Like, I want to be able to make a little bit of fucking money. Shit. 'Shit. 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 ' Well, there was someone buying up all the DNA parts, the DNA packages or whatever. Like a few months back, probably to do all the transgen shit. Well, no, I'm gonna have to see. It'd be interesting. I want to get into the system, but I really, is there like a way to like get MindArk to just hold a plot for me? Like, should I contact support, be like, yo, I need a plot like bad? What insider stuff? That's just from talking to those that have a farm and a garden. I don't know. Were they just buying it up just to make fruits for no reason? Huh? Why would you just buy fruits for no reason, huh? Why would you just make them for no reason? There's no market for it. See, they know something. They know something. I'm telling you, they know it. But yeah, I don't know. You get outsider information. Yeah, I do. I am the outsider. You get your information from me, and I'm probably wrong. I'll steer you the wrong way. Lorespade's lies! He's gonna make so much money off of you. Like, I don't know about that, man. I'm kind of a dumbass. I mean, I might, but if I do start making, like, good money, like, odds are I'm probably just gonna blow it all on buying shit. Just to keep it cycling in the game. They're gonna add a factory for furniture and housing for higher level BP crafting. It'd be interesting. Like IKEA. Yeah, they should definitely add IKEA to Entropia. Like an IKEA sponsorship. I don't know why we're here just doing this, but we're here trying to get a little bit of cryogenic residue. Because everybody wants 20s, but I can't get 20s because I looked and there's no cryogenic residue. And it's like really hard to get. See? I just got a little bit though. I got 4. 4 this entire time. You need 22 per click. And there's a high percent chance that you won't get that back. And you won't get a Hyperion either. Sadness. Don't sell your bait fish below 2 ped per K. Yes. Yeah, do not sell your bait fish for 2 ped per K. Like that would be insane. Yet don't do it. Is that how much it's going for? 2 ped per K? Shit, it's about time for me to start buying shit. Some Hyperion weapons have gone up since fishing. Yeah. Probably because a lot of the investments, like, not in ARIS right now. At least not in hunting in general. I mean, I've gotten a few sells at the shop. But the last time I looked, which was like a week ago, there was barely any Hyperion on the market anyway. You talk about the supply of Hyperion? Probably. Well, yeah, that's justifiable because the cost to produce them is even still higher than that. Why they were at 135 is beyond me. But I refuse to sell them for 135. They can just sit in the shop until they get sold. Like, I have no idea how some people can just like sell their shit for that small. Alright, in other news, guys, we actually managed to get a longmouth sucker fillet recipe. Unlimited, which has no market value whatsoever because it's brand fucking new. We managed to get this sucker fillet that I've actually discovered. I discovered this back on the 19th, and I put it up for bid only, starting off at nothing with no buyout, because fuck a buyout, you pick the price. So this is my duplicate, and you know, why am I selling to someone that's going to be my competition? Well, because I'm a nice guy, and sometimes competition is a good thing. But I also do not know the price of this. No one does, so we're gonna find out the hard way by having the person with the biggest ped card buy it. So if you want to get your bid in, by all means do so. I don't remember what I crafted to get it, but I will say this. I did yesterday, after buying all my plot tokens and had a little bit of ped from the shares sells, I looked at the food container market and I was like, fuck this, I'm buying every last one of these motherfucking things. And I did. Not every last one of them, because there were a few that were like super duper ridiculously priced, like 100 food containers for 100, or no, 10 food containers for 100 ped. I was like, no, absolutely not. You can eat your fee. But all the other ones that were like half of that, I was like, all right, fine, I'll just buy all of these. And I went on a crafting run and got some more gastro skill, and that happened to have dropped. So yeah, I managed to break that blockade up. That I paid off the monopoly of food container hoarders. And yeah, and then whenever I was crafting and I went to sleep, when I woke up, there was like actually food container blueprints in my inventory, so I was happy about that. So maybe using up the stuff as it comes, it just puts it right back in the loot pool. But I don't know, I might be wrong. You still need a food container blueprint? Do I have any extras? No. I'm just gonna let you know, I'm competing hard for those, and any food container BPs I get are mine. Just saying, you can buy them off the open market just like I am. But if you're looking for an unlimited one, I don't think that's been discovered yet. If it even exists. You would have paid me 10 ped for it since you cook on Entropia. Bro, what? 10 ped for what? That longmouth sucker? Bro, it's already up to 7 ped. It probably will get up to something. I don't know. But we'll find out on Saturday. There's still just the initial bids coming in for it. Hopefully we can find the Chud Snapper in that time. I'd really like to start mass producing that. But, you know, one thing that I've found, and this is going to sound very counterintuitive and weird, but sometimes I've found that the more money you pump into something in Entropia, the cheaper it becomes after the fact. Because I guess people see that it's selling and then they want to undercut the shit out of each other. So you pump even more money in and it just goes down again. It's weird. Like if you sell a bunch of shares, or no, if you buy a bunch of shares, then they'll just be replaced by someone else that wants to sell it even worse, and then the price will go down. Like you gotta buy like a lot of shares though. It works with everything. It works with everything in the game. Once people see money is being like thrown around, they're like, I want some money too. And I think that drives prices down. People see money and they're like, I want money too. I know it is nothing more than just tinfoil hattage, man. I get it. Listen, I get it. I understand completely. You bought 34 Crystal Palace base station shares today? Thanks, man. What'd you buy it at? Food container 2 blueprint? I don't know if I need that yet. But I think I might be coming up into the gastro where I can use it. 9 pet a piece? Yes, thank you, Slump. I like money, man. Please buy more. Because I'm the one that's selling them. Oh, wait, what? Alright, so we're at 8. Okay, Crystal Palace. Oh yeah, look at that. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, I'm no longer the lowest one. We're at 9 for Crystal Palace. Yeah, see, like I said, start selling stuff. Ancient Greece. I'm still the lowest on the Ancient Greece for 894. 2118. We're like right there, but then it goes to 10, then to 21 flat even. Which, I mean, I probably should just take that off. But I don't know. And for New Treasure Island, it's we're at 915, so we're like right around in there. But I mean, sometimes you gotta liquidate, especially when you ain't got money. Oh, what was this? Aye. All right, thank you. 44.70. Thank you so much. I know that was probably one of you guys. I don't know if the price is going to go up. I don't know if the price is going to go down. That's the risk that you have to take. But I don't know. I mean, 9 seems pretty nice. I'm gonna have to revamp my shares, but I honestly, I think I'm just gonna fish until Unreal comes out. To be completely honest, like especially once I get the what do you call it? The if I can get the plot on the next version update, that'd be huge. But I kind of just want to fish and cook until Unreal comes out, honestly. These little hunts on ARIS are nice, but like every single time I come up here, I'm like losing like a lot. We're at like what, 6,000 ped now? I mean, on the ammo count, I lose a lot, but in the actual total value change, it's kind of okay-ish. I mean, we're not losing too much, like maybe like $10, $20, like 200 ped maybe, for the daily rotation. But we're getting back like items and stuff. But as far as nanocubes go, which is probably where a lot of this, like the oils are gonna go. The thin wool is on its own little like category. That just gets kicked back for texturing and stuff like that, or making some fishing line. And of course, tier components they get stockpiled too. It's mostly just the oils. I need to, I mean, keep stockpiling on the robot low loss link cables. These little things they get stockpiled. These little things get stockpiled. These really and truthfully go into Hyperion production at this point. And I don't know, Hyperion, man. There's a lot to say about that right there. And of course, these are nothing more than Hyperion weapon parts. Same fishing, cooking, and maybe farming. Those three things can keep you busy and not a whole lot of spend compared to other stuff. Yeah. Voidness! Voidness! Voidness. Are you in the game at all? Are you even here? Are you here, Voidness? I'd hope you are. Well, if Voidness isn't actually here, then Voidness doesn't win this 25 ped. Imagine just coming in just to win the raffle. Don't even have the volume turned on. What the hell, man? Don't even stop to say hi. Just come in and be like, points, raffle. Don't even come in and say hi. It's horrible. It makes me feel bad. It's like you're just here to get stuff. You're not here for me, man. But I'm so happy that there's Swift Strike tuna and those Kim scales up in these waters. I was doing a lot of fishing last night just to do something on ARIS. I did do my dailies yesterday as well, not streaming it. I was just chilling yesterday. Wait, who are we talking about? Alright, big repair bills. Oh, this happens every single time. Alright, there we go. Some guy lowballing and whining about people who don't like lowballing. Oh man. Let's go ahead and pick up our thingy. Probably the Cryolab is probably going to be like one of the better ones to do. Although I don't know if I can make any money off that. Quake says my health is now officially in the triple digits. 100. Hey, rats, bro. That's actually huge. That's actually really good. Use the melee, get it up even higher. Get up to 200. Unlock that martial arts. Oh, you got that frontier knife. Yeah, that works. That puts in a lot of work. Alright, skirt. Look at the mission. Oh, come on, man. I can't wait to get one of these things put in my house. Hells to the yeah. I don't have my boat on me. Alright, it is quite the hot. I'm going to stand up for a quick minute before we go into the Cryolab, I suppose. Oh my god, no, don't crash the car. Turn on the air conditioner. I'm going to stand up for a little bit. And give me a second, guys. Ooh. Ah. Ah. Yeah. There we go. All right. Here we are. I have returned and now we're ready. Alright, Cryolab. Why is it that I hear it but I don't? Oh, because the sound is actually working. That's perfect. So, a 1K bait fish for 2 ped. That's, don't you mean like 100 bait fish for 2 ped? Because that sounds like the standard, but like 1K for 2, that sounds like sweat prices. That's cheap. It's like hella cheap. Because if bait fish prices are down to 2 ped for 1K, I'm open to like buying a shit ton right now. Right? Like, what? Yeah, I know, right? Pop out like, yeah, 2 ped for 1K? Yeah, sign me the fuck up. Come on, let's go. I'll buy all of it. Every last bit of it. But yeah, no, it should be 2 for 100, right? Like, I think, yeah, that's the standard, right? But even it's still 300%. Once you add in that ammo, it's still going down. Like, and the reason it's probably going down is because it's probably $1.50 per 100 at this point. So 1.5 is what it's looking like if the spool prices are going down that low. And the thing is, like, I mean, a lot of people are looking at the spool price and they're like, yeah, that's going down to 250%. And the only way to hit that number is 1.5 per 100. And I don't know if people understand that there is the blueprint that makes spool for 50 bait fish, a transgen fruit, and nanocubes, right? So if they don't know that information, they just look at the spool price and they're like, you know, that the price of bait fish should be 1.5, right? And I don't know what the actual real conversion is for the spool blueprint, because for one, I'm not buying a bunch of transgen fruit at 1,000% just to fucking find out the numbers, for one. And for two, because of that blueprint, that can actually allow people to actually sell their shit for like a higher price, their bait fish for a higher price, and the spool price still go down to a reasonable level. Because you can get, like, I know for a fact, and I did a couple clicks of it, like on a success I was getting like 750, right? I got 750 on the baseline in spool, and that cost me 50 bait fish and a transgen fruit. Okay, so to correlate the price of actual bait fish to the spool price is not a thing. You should not do that. You should definitely not do that. But for anybody that's just looking out to try to match the spool that's being clicked by a blueprint to the amount that they pay the fucking bait fishers, you're wrong. You can't. You shouldn't. And you shouldn't do that. Like, you just really shouldn't. At the same time, right? Like, whoever's actually clicking these fucking blueprints, right, should definitely be paying a decent amount for bait fish. The problem, and why they probably won't do that, is because the transgen fruit is so fucking expensive. So I don't know. It's Send It Sunday! What's up, iSend? So yes, spool prices should be going down, but no, bait prices should not be going down. They should stick to a fucking standard. And I swear to God, listen, if somebody is trying to lowball everybody else by offering a shit price below whatever you guys want to set the standard to, Don't argue with them. Walk over there, open trade, give them the little bit of fucking money that they do want, and then you have more bait fish and you sell it for a good, decent price. That's what you should do. Liquidate them as fast as you can and get your own little bait fish supply, and then wait for somebody nice to cash you the fuck out. Right? Yeah, Ison's not listening. He's just lurking. It is what it is, I guess. Yeah, I don't play that shit, dude. I played Arma, but like I didn't like the war shit, so I played Arma Life, the RP element where it's all cops and robbers. That was more my speed. I try not to do the war shit too much. I like my Entropia. Shoot. Hell yeah. You know what? I'm not gonna do a full clear. We're just gonna run. Why should I do a full clear every time? Why did you ever do full clears? All the Ubers just skip everything until boss. I know, right? I do it so I can get the damn necrotic flesh. So I have to sit there and farm it at the end. I don't know, maybe I should do a full clear. Maybe I should turn around and do it all. Alright, well, if you're not going to come over here and play, I'll play with your other friend. Yeah, it was mobs I left. Could have been a hoff. I've not hoffed on any of those. I know I gotta clear these ones though. See, there's 58 ped right there off this Calamucilloid. See, I think that they really want people to do the full clears, but they don't. I don't know. I haven't really watched anybody else do this. But I just don't I don't like leaving things there. I'd just rather kill it. think it's the right thing to do. Everybody else doesn't do it. I mean, I'm up on necrotic flesh though. But everyone's just down to do like extra fast speed runs and shit. I'm over here like, man, it takes me like an hour to do. Because I kill everything. Like, dude. Like, you must got shit to do. Like, probably. Alright. But I did learn this from Bunker. Okay, cool. I'd like to be able to jump better. Alright, cool. Alright, cool. Man, I would get put on the spot and shit, and I can't perform very well. Like performance anxiety or something. But it is confirmed now that this is a buff. Protection against cold by 15. Cool. I'm like floating in the air like a dumbass. I'm a dumbass flying and shit. I'm flying and shit. My Boar shin guards have just hit 6.67. 6.7, everybody. 6.7. Can't wait until my shipment from Sweden comes. Actually, I think it's more from the UK, but they got their shit from Sweden. Alright, let's see. We don't have too much to talk about today. Other than that little bit of information I dropped on you about my theory. You missed the Twitch Turbo? Yeah. I actually buckled down and got my Twitch Turbo back at least. Because I really hate ads. That, and as a content creator, kind of need it. Because when I canceled it, it just killed off like all the VODs that I did in the past 90 days. Which is fine by me. And do that. I'm just gonna kill it slowly. Keep getting this damn thing up. It's right now at 127, which is pretty nice. And it's more cryogenic residue. Hell yeah. But yeah, my motivation to stream after what happened, like, just kind of like killed me just a little bit. I know, it fucking sucks though. Like, we was on a fucking roll too. To have some weirdo get that fucking pissed off that I was buying shit. It's like, you know, money doesn't fucking just come from fucking thin air. It comes from other players, and if you fucking bite the hand that's fucking feeding, it's kind of dumb and pointless. Like, I deposit, like, and buy off the open market, off the auction house of all things, where the retail prices are. Like, the auction house determines what people trade for on the street sometimes. Sometimes. But I'm saying, man, you know, I was having a conversation before we started streaming, and I'm gonna be absolutely real, man. It's like, it just really messed with me just a little bit. Like, how weird is it? Just how weird is it? I guess some people chalked it up to jealousy. Homeboy is like mad that I'm just dropping down dollar bills. I don't even think that's it, man. I just think he's a dumbass. Alright, that's not gonna work, but this will. Alright, cool. This kinda sucks. That's a lot of damage that is potentially being made. Let's go ahead and switch it up to this. Still gonna have to get like a little bit more powerful of a rifle. Probably the LR augmented exceptional, if that exists. I think it does. If it exists right now, I don't know. Oh, the Boopy Dukas is here with the 55 stream streak. You haven't missed a single one, have you? Haha. Welcome, Boopy Dukas. I'm just getting some of my ARIS dailies out of the way for the day. We actually didn't do a full clear this time. Ah, one more. Alright, let's go switch back to this. And one of the good things I like about using the exceptionals though is the repair bill is so much slower. Oh, come on, dude. Can you at least come over just a little bit more so I can get you on the stairs so I don't get bombarded by the thingy? I wonder if I could shoot this thing all the way from over there. Hey, looks like we're unbuffed. I'd like to get more buffs. There we go. Oh, you little shitbag. I just got like all messed up. Can I just like not heal and kill this thing? Wish this thing didn't hurt so much. I just need better armor. I don't have that. Maybe when I turn this into tier 7, I'll get a little bit more protection, but not much. Let's just switch over to this. But I don't know if anybody has explored ARIS lately. There are new plots on ARIS, land plots. So that's going to be huge. I don't know what they're going to do, how they're going to release that, but if it has anything to do with the Hyperion or whatever, that'd be kind of cool. I'd really want one right by the ocean, or the bay, whatever that is, right by the fishing terminal. I'll take the small one. I don't care. I mean, I would like to think that I've helped out ARIS a little bit, buying everybody's shit. What do I recommend after Frontier Armor? There is a lot of armor to choose from, and honestly, like, a lot of armor is situational, to be completely fair. I mean, a good set to usually go with is probably going to be your ghost set, but the decay on that is absolutely horrendous until you get evade skills. But I mean, it is a rock solid set, but it's usually my go-to stance right there. And Ghost is probably one of the better sets though, but like I said, you're gonna spend a nice big repair bill until your evade skills get up there. So yeah, that is true, Tricky. Yes, yeah, that's a good point. Get plates, get armor plates. Go with armor plates and just put it on your armor, and use that instead. Frontier will last while you have 5 B plates. Okay, and there you go. I really wish that there was a little bit better lower level armor to choose from, because all the old school armor has such big decay. And I know that there's like armor sets that are all coming out and stuff, but it's like nothing's really proportional to what you need at like a step up, or even a step up after that step up. That's not going to cost you an arm and a fucking leg. I don't know. What's 5A? What's 5A do? I'm drawing a blank. They're similar to 5B. I know that you can upgrade all that stuff, but I'd want more Crystal Palace shares first. Selling me like, I wish I had more. Selling shares, I wish I had more. Ah, cool. Cut and impact at 4 and 7. Yeah, that's not bad. Like 8 a pop. Kinda just want to keep stacking this. How many do I have? I have 30. Cool. Kind of want to keep gathering materials for all that. Or at least the blank blueprints, and then like get the materials, of course. And then hold up, wait a minute. Give me that beach bum. Go, go, go. Hell yeah. I guess I'll move around this. I don't usually get this close. Alright, time to do this ship. We worked around backwards this time. I think if I can hurry though, I will probably end up well, not the ship. Let's go with the volcano first. If I hurry, I can probably farm up some more cryogenic residue or something. Means that that's in demand to help out some of you guys with some hype 20s. Okay. I suck at driving, but that'll be alright. Sometimes I mess up, sometimes I don't. But I attribute it to the fact that I don't have a driver's license IRL, so it is what it is. I'm just gonna full clear this because I need whatever it drops. So I don't have to like grind farm. Every single time, huh? Yeah, like if you stand like somewhere right there, there's like something that blocks your view. I don't know what it is. But like it blocks your view in front of you when you move around or whatever. And it doesn't. It works if you move around, but whoa, what do we have here? We got Derelict Defentron. Oh, nice. We'll go with Dexterity.
Win. I'm not really gifted, I'm just...
Oh my gosh. Ah. Alright, we got another hour and 6 minutes to go. We got 12 users in the raffle for the Sweatbait ball. All right. Jeez. Wish I had my coral fish on my bar. All right. Got some hazy pyroclast. That's exactly what I was wanting. Does this even have a market value of any sorts? 200%. Oh my gosh. Alright, so it's like 20. Alright, that's a good 50, it looks like. 55. Well, thank you very much, Papa Howls. All right. Drive up to the ship. And we should be good to get to. Oh God, I want to go down the hill. I won't go down the mountain. I won't go down the hill. Or at least the ramp. Oh God. Ah. Ah, shit. I can't drive. Alright, here we go. Yo, did they fix the sound bug? Because I haven't had to fix it. Just Ninja fixed it. Oh man. All right. Alex, thank you for the follow. Alright, Ashy, when will it spawn? Me and Alex are trying to understand how it works. Ashy. What? You're talking about the oil at Ashy? I don't know. I don't know if you're talking about the oil. It doesn't spawn all day at Ashy, I guess. It's been like that for a while. I don't know if they're ever gonna fix it, or if it's already fixed. I just haven't heard about it. Yeah, I stopped going over to the PvP area, man, because it doesn't spawn all day like it should. So it's like, screw this. Tricky says Ashy shuts down for 6 hours a day, which shouldn't do that, but whatever. So you might be there while it's not spawning. I have some videos on the YouTube that kind of gives you an idea of where it spawns, but they're all long live streams. My bad. I've been too busy doing the economic side of things. Now all you gotta do is sell them. Ouch! How did that hurt so bad? Ouch. I'm fucking up. I'm just fucking up. Oh, I'm really fucked up now. It's one of those big ones that suck. I think we can kill it with what we got. There we go. Just gonna hit this one. Level 125 mob farming though? Yeah. You got like 1,000 pet in your inventory, bro? Damn. Well, until you get that 1,000 pet, man, try to sell that. You can do it. Are you joking? No, don't hit me with the thing. I just want to kill this one right here. Let me just kill the level 50 one, the easy one. That should be just about enough healage to get me going. Another little one of these. I'm a weird player, man. I don't tap buttons for shit. I mouse click that shit. I'm weird. Another one of these. I'll tell you what, I'll take a look after stream and see what you got, and I'll see what I can do. Oh crap. Kited it way too much. Forgot all about all the little dots I put on it. 1723. Nice. Yeah, it'll probably be alright, man. I'll probably just be sitting in the shop cooking. Or I might go to New Treasure Island and fish and cook. New Treasure Island's nice. Good fish there. You get the sturgeon, the carp, the pike. You get all sorts of goodies there. Oh, well, the sturgeon's really good. So, like, the sturgeon fish are really nice to get. I'm gonna actually just remember this at some point. After coming in here for months and months, I'm gonna like remember it. But I do like the fact that I can just like come right here and just like do that. You got 210 ped worth of fish scraps from the auction house. So you're thinking of how you can turn that ped into fish oil? Yo, that's actually really smart thinking on your part, and I think that it can pay off for you. Here's the rub, brother. Sturgeon. You're gonna want to get sturgeon and juice that shit. That's a high level fish oil, or a high markup fish oil right now. Probably still, maybe, I don't know, I haven't checked today. Eel, I've been working on eel, but I've bought a lot of it, so I'm probably not gonna buy any more. Unless a little bit's from you. Yeah, I might just start player to player trading people in the sock at this point. Let the market die. Pike, catfish, salmon, tuna fish. Yeah, those is probably good. I don't know how much scraps also have the blueprint, like Laura said multiple times. If anyone hits a high with it, they'll probably increase the market on scraps. Exactly. That being said, I mean, they're smart, even if they do. Like, if they keep that shit off the fucking market and just, like, buy fish. Like, buy fish and slowly feed the fucking market with it. Like, the fish oil, like, find out what kind of demand at the time and juice fish and feed the market. But everyone keeps bringing down the price on everything. But you know, the biggest counter that anyone can actually do to the fish scraps is to buy that shit. What's my audio? What's going on with my audio? Is my audio working? Was I moving? I was probably moving around. The guy was selling at 140% markup and eventually was bought over 270. Yeah. Okay, so it was only when I was moving? Yeah, that makes sense. Because I was moving. If you could give me like, so you only got like 48 ped or something of it? Why buy fishing rods when you can just trade and make money? I mean, yeah, but I mean, that is true. I mean, you do look like you have some capital to start trading. So, I mean, if that makes you happy, do that. You can be my like person on the street to get me stuff. You can be my gopher. How about that? And I'll just like buy from you. Which, to be completely honest, I don't know. They don't know if I got the money for that. But I guess you can try to find the price of actual fish and get me like some fish. I don't know. I have no idea. We'd have to talk about it. I don't know what I need. I have it all right now. I think, yeah, after this, it's going to be Mortarix Cave. And I think we're done on Aris. We got a good 44 minutes for this Raphael. You need PF20s? Fine, fine. I'll go farm some cryomuciloids. Everyone needs all the PF20s. When can you use a PF30? Because that's going to be a lot cheaper. Yeah, I guess so, yeah. Alright, get this hardened one. So glad that these things are so fat. You can't reach me all the time unless I hit a wall or something. If only I can remember to just keep the dot on them. That's probably like the worst part about me. I'm dumb. Lol. Alright, get over here, get over here. Hit me, and don't hit me. Hell yeah, a little bit of spleen. That's good for at least one click of the food grade plastic shit. How much is this stuff going for now? 165%? Man, me not buying this stuff, it's really just dropped off the face of the fucking earth. Yep. It's just not worthless. Ah, man, come on, dude. How you gonna just, like, come up on me like that? Like, I'm blowing my fucking nose, dude. You're like a mile away. Like, why? Like, for real, for real. Had the foresight to take a candy cane a few minutes ago. Alright, shard burst full rate, full. I'm just gonna get out of here. Alright, let's roll it. Let me in. It's no better in here. I like using a BC30 on these things. We're at 128 on the Krigum. Krigurum. Haha. I have no idea how to pronounce it. Wait a minute, is that proccing lifesteal off of the Cryoblight? What? Or am I just tripping? You're actually level 66 evader? I didn't realize until now. I'm so glad I got so many candy canes last Christmas. Like 177 is just what I allotted for in my inventory. The rest are like put somewhere. I don't remember where the fuck I put them though. Those candy canes come in clutch. But I mean, sadly, it's only 10 minutes for just a little bit extra. Yeah, it's in a box somewhere. I might even have the box on me, but I mean, we all know how that is. I want to say it's somewhere in here. If you see it, let me know. Oh yeah, that's right. I added extra boxes to my boxes. So now there's like extra stuff in here. Wait a minute, wait a minute. Is it in this one? No, it is not. Alright, boxes within boxes. Got boxes right here, boxes right there. There's a box right there. That's a... Yo, it's a 9.64 tiered Hyperion PR70 with 12 PED left on it. That's crazy. Here they are. We have 1,000 of them just sitting right here. Got so much stuff. Got 1,000 candy canes, boys. That's crazy. Word up, Scotty! How's it going, bro? It's been a quick minute. I heard that you were playing another game. How's that? So, out of curiosity, guys, like, it feels like the fishing hype has died down a little bit, but, what is your takes on it, guys? Like, are you kind of done fishing, or what's going on? Like, some people are done, and then you got, some people are probably still fishing. Fishing's boring. It's like sweating. Well, it's fishing. This game is not a game to play. Ah. That makes perfect sense, man. At least you hit meta 5. Nice, nice. Well, I mean, some people have to fish in order for there to be fishing business, right? So I mean, you of all people should hope that fishing hype does not die down, because then there'd be less people fishing, so less people to get product from, and even less demand for said product. Well, what's the problem with fishing? It costs too much money and the return on investment's too low. Spools are low and fish scrap is low. Oh, spools are only the oil is profitable. Yep, that's what I was trying to tell you guys earlier on. But here pretty soon the oils are going to be low too. I mean, you got to work within the margins. Oh my. My button came off. Yep. That's exactly what the market looks prime for, is buying up the scraps and turning it into oil and trying to sell that oil. That's exactly what the market's prime for right now. Like, why people would want to sell their scraps instead of using them to actually make fish oil, named fish oil, is beyond me. But that's how it is. Well, see, another thing you got to consider though is, you know, when you play the game too, that's good market research. You get to understand exactly what's going on. So if you do a little bit of fishing, you'll know what goes into it, and then you can do things according to that, other than just the numbers. This guy says, I think it's really good for people that like a variety in what they do in the game. People aren't using it as a business, that is. People that play it as a game, yeah. This is very, very true, Scotty. Fishing is pretty nice. Something to do off the side. Like I like going to the cooking fires just to cook and fish at the same time. I mean, I kind of gotta like look at the because I'm like really into markets and stuff, and you know, and the economic side of it. I wouldn't say like I like to run things as a business myself. It's more like I want to know exactly what's going on. Like, because everything has value. It's not like I'm all profit driven or anything. But yeah. But if you're wanting to make money in the game, fishing is probably not worth the time, yeah. I'm really thinking once some of the other fish start to come out, though, we might see some change. But the way the cooking is, it's like really dependent on those food boxes right now. And like I've said before, some people that come into the game, they really just want to play the economic side of things, like kind of like a little bit like a business side of things, because some people actually find that to be fascinatingly fun. And you know, the aspect to be able to like get a little bit of extra side money as well is just an added bonus. That's what makes Entropia kind of great in that aspect. Like if you actually do manage to find a good way to make it, like make that money through trading and stuff like that. But trading is like the primary profession that will get you some money. I mean, it's one of those unspoken professions, but it is a real thing, and you kind of got to have good reputation for it. But I do think that playing a little bit of the game itself, like new content or anything like that, or seeing it played or anything like that, you can kind of get an idea of what to expect. So you can do better trading and based off of most of that, if that makes any sense. Ooh, gotta scratch my back. But I don't know, the future keeps looking brighter and brighter for this game. I like it. But I mean, in some people's eyes, like some people still a little bit frustrated with the game. I'm hoping like they really do something for hunting soon. Like add some extra stuff in the loot pool. That might be worth a little bit of something. Well, I mean, yeah, on the surface, starting out hunting, yeah, of course. You gotta like really get up in the game. Like you gotta get more experience, more skills, and then it can be potentially profitable, but the amount of investment that is required is a little bit different. And, you know, a lot of people just like to hang back and chill and play. Ah, shit. Come here, you. Yeah, the entire globe is kind of fuckered right now, man. Who knows? Like, once it stops being all fuckered up, man, Romania might end up being a really good place. I'm honestly blaming the war in Ukraine for fucking up most of the economy. That and COVID. Now it's frickin' Iran. Everything's getting fucked up. It's all fucked up. Everything's fucked. Alright, we're gonna run about and ooh. Alright, so we do have 51 more minutes of one of us. We got well, the life still is about to be depleted, but we do got impact, stab, and acid protection for an hour and 40 minutes. So about 51 minutes of that, and we're gonna have another buff here in just a second. We're gonna try to farm some cryomuciloids for some, maybe a potential more residue, so we can make more 20s, Hyperion 20s. Oof, the repair bill is real. Alrighty. Is that black? It sure is. He's a great chemist. A little bit of this, a little bit of that, and we're gonna see if we can't get something nice. Alright, we're gonna start the farm off. This is the total value change right here. Yeah, it's all deposits, which it should be like several thousand more dollars of that. It's insanity. Alright, and that being said, we also have a little bit of time on the bait ball. In case you guys don't know, there is a Raphael running. Is that good? That's a little too good. It's about right, but not quite. That's a little too short. Alright, whatever. Yeah, we got, it says 15 minutes, but we're gonna go ahead and extend it after the hunt. But I just wanted to show you guys that there is indeed still a raffle going. And you were allowed to double dip through the YouTube as well if you've been doing that. No, they're not. They're not doing that? Well, of course they're not. Well, that means that you're going to have like the monopoly on it. There's like 11 homies just hanging out right there. Isn't that nice? Yeah. There's only 11 of you guys in there. There's only 11 of you guys. You might start back doing your daily missions? Hell yeah. You haven't been in the mood to make any content or play Entropia? Everything kind of sucks right now? That sucks. That does suck. I get that way too sometimes. But it's usually, I usually still just sit back and play. I really like the fact that there's fishing now. It's a lot cheaper than like hunting at my level right now, so like I think it'd be alright addition to the game. I know that we're still watching me watch me, watching me, right? We're watching me, watching me, watching me on the YouTube. And before he crashes himself. Yeah, I know, right? Derelict warriors. We still need to kill those? Shit. Well, it's too bad. We'll get them next time. Might have to re-up on getting some more Nutrio bars. I have so much Nutrio paste that I should probably not worry about that. But Nutrio bars for the pets are still a thing. There's a reflect tattoo? That'd be nice. Uh-oh. Fucking up. I'm fucking up. I think I do have my food on me. Let's see. Life still by 1 hour. I'll eat my profits a little bit. Did it work? Yeah. Wish I would have took that before I did all that. Oh my god, what was that? So we get, oh yeah, that's a good amount of life still, honestly. 5%. Still not enough to live. Through a 60 without, well, I mean, we lived, but you get what I'm saying. We had to heal a lot. I think I'm just gonna like take the damage. No need to jump around. I get more evade skill anyway. On the plus, I would get some thin wool. This is something I really need a lot of. But what we really need is not dropping. Oh my god, it reached level 54? Holy shit. I had no idea. Oh my god, common dung. I don't really want to pick that up. But I will. There we go, a little bit of evade skills. Listen, it is common dung right here. It's cryomucil. It's not common. It's cryomuciloid dung. I'm just gonna toss it to people, just for funsies, like a monkey. Schling de poo. You're still gonna need to heal a lot more, but shit. Oh yeah. Oh. If you do, make sure to go underhanded like a monkey. Oh yeah. I did not know that they did that like that. Oh yeah, they probably could, yeah, because like you like the way that their arms operate, yeah, makes sense. Man, this lifesteal food is on point though. $3% for an hour? Dude, you can have like 20% lifesteal? That's fucking nuts. Mr. Christian Bishop has hit us with the raid. Hey man, thank you very much for the raid. I was like tuned into Bunker's stream, right? And I came in late, and I'm like, man, and he was in the stream. I was like, man, I just got here, and then then I'm like his stream ended, and I'm staring at my screen. I'm like, wait, what? Did Bunker just raid me? So it's like, all right, guys, I'll get started right away. But I was just gonna chill today. But what's up, Christian? How you doing, man? Yeah. I think you're doing great things for the community, man. I think that's absolutely huge. Like, I hear that you're going to do a sweat buy program, bait fish program, spawn in the husk. I think I kind of missed that. I was sleeping. Well, that's pretty cool, man. But I'm really hoping that you can help bring some more players to Entropia, man. I really do. Because you're good. Well, actually, no, you're a great streamer. So, like, kudos. Like, you're actually putting in the good works, man. Like, you're doing a great job. Kind of what we need, man. So, yeah. I'll try to help out as much as I can. I too try to have a lot of different things going on, but I can't do it, man. I just can't do it. Not all at once. But if you can, more power to you. Yeah, I guess so. Yeah, team effort. Absolutely. I guess we all do a little something something. Yeah, I've just been taking like a little bit of a break. Just lightly doing it. Like stream every couple of days for like 4 or 5 hours. Is that 90 days straight for like 18 hours a day or whatever? Yeah, no wonder I was getting all upsetty spaghetti constantly. Usually after the 8-hour mark, I'm just gonna start yelling at people for dumb shit. Yeah, I'm gonna slow down a little bit. And here's the thing though, man, like what really kind of does suck is like there's other streamers that, you know, it's like other streamers like can't get views when I'm just hogging all the views, I guess. But I don't know. Like I guess schedule it out and share. But at the same token, it's like, man, it's like on the dead hours, it's like there's like 1, maybe 2 streamers in the category, but they're not actually even there. It's like, oh no, someone has to start streaming. But yeah, I mean, I got my own specific brand of content, you know. And I think that that's good. Like, there should be a variety. And more creators, the better. I believe all boats rise in a rising tide. I mean, that is true. But we're also probably going to need some more players too. Which that's the hard part. But man, MindArk has been doing a pretty good job with the recent updates and stuff like that. Especially the cooking and the fishing. That's huge. Although like prices are kind of going down. But it is a pretty decent profession for kind of like chill, laid back gameplay. Hopefully the cooking side pays off too. And hopefully the markups can maintain some sort of steady pace. And hopefully whatever they got cooking next for the hunters markup and stuff like that, which is needed so badly, hopefully that's going to be really good. I'm honestly think it's going to be a cooking thing, like cooking for off the mobs that people hunt. I think that might be one of the ways that they're going to do it, but there might be more. I don't know. That's why they don't have cookbooks yet. They're waiting for like the other half of cooking to come out before they just like, here's the cookbook. Oh yeah, here's all the recipes. And then we got all these extra shares in the exchange, which I'm really hoping it does it the way I think that they're going to do it with the Unreal token. One Unreal token will get you one of each of the shares. I think that that's what's going to happen. The only downside to that is the shares are going to start out at no value at all. It's going to be up to the players to make the value. But I don't know. It's just my speculation. You like watching the high level players, but then it's nice to have a mid level and low level to watch and play too. Yes. Like there is definitely a good spot for everyone, because like I've said before, there's things that I'm not gonna know on the low end or the high end, right? So to get a good understanding of how the game is played at all different levels, we really do need all different levels of content creators, from the low level to the highest end. It is very true. But yeah, definitely. I mean, good personalities are also a huge help too. Like unfortunately, you know, I'm not trying to harp on anybody here, but like, you know, the mute streams, where they don't talk or stuff like that. It's like, I mean, it's completely allowed, but like at the same time, I mean, I know that some of them actually do type, right? Which is absolutely fine. But then again, we also have like language barriers because some streamers aren't, you know, talking English and stuff. So like English isn't their first language, so it's kind of hard to communicate. But that being said, I mean, we do have what was the one guy for the Latino community. Yeah, it's huge, absolutely huge. So like there is definitely some room for a lot of different content creators and for Entropia. So if you guys actually like want to see what it's like, I mean, it's kind of not too hard to get started up. Just get a good software program and maybe do some Twitch streaming, or you know, do the YouTube stuff. There is what this thing right here, the Entropia Rewind. Easy peasy. Like, get started. Like, there's room for you in this game to make content, and you never know, you might actually end up loving it. Bamiro says it's hard to get more players if MindArk don't do nothing to control the economy. Some players take advantage of new players, don't know the value of things, and try to scam them. Others destroy the market, cutting prices all the time. Yeah, I am one of the rare ones that will sit there and try to move markups up through just buy on the auction house, of all things. And yeah, trust me, I see it. And the thing is, like, MindArk, I think the easiest fix that MindArk could possibly do is dramatically lessen the fees or remove them altogether off the auction house, because they're missing out on so much revenue by having the auction house fees be so high, because most of it's player to player traded at this point. But if there were like no fees on the auction house, then I mean, there would be a whole different like situation going on. But at the same time, it would probably be very interesting on what actually happens. Of course, the markets would get flooded, and people are going to buy stuff. But I don't know. Either or. I just don't know. But I do think that MindArk should probably lower the auction house fees and get more people actually participating in the auction house, instead of being victims of being cyberpunked by low prices, you know. So we got see, you're kind of wrong. Wait, I gotta probably go up. Nope, gotta go back down. Alright, so I doubt anybody wants to watch me fish all day. Yeah, you'd be wrong, bro. As long as you're actually providing some sort of like person-to-person communication, they'll watch you fish. Shit, people watch people draw. Like, people are just there to hang out, honestly. That's what it is. New player like you asking how to make money in the game, he told me, oh, and I came here to make money. Hell yeah, man. I mean, you definitely can do it. But you're kind of wrong. Not all day, but a fishing stream is good to be able to see and track the time of Entropia Day. So you see, it's a good time to fish, or hard and fast. It's definitely good times, bad times to fish. Yeah, true. Papa House says, I'm glad I found this community and not just playing with no outside input information. Yes, information is power, and if somebody has information that you need, you know, being able to come to your content creators to get it is huge. But also you got the Nexus, RipCraze Map, you know, all those other things. And I'm talking on trading, no in auction. Yeah, talking on trading, not in auction. I see all days people doing that, and we can't do nothing about it. Yeah, the person-to-person trade would probably be alleviated a little bit if more people were able to put things in the auction house, right? More people would be able to participate in the auction house, and not being a victim of a cyberpunk lowball offer. Instead, people would like look to the auction house a little bit more, and I think that's probably what MindArk really should consider, because they're already missing out on a lot of income. Being that a lot of people don't like to use the auction house, and the reason that they don't like to use auction house is because of the fees. That's the huge reason, right there. And that allows a lot of people to just go ahead and trade things for well below what it's going for in the auction house, just to avoid the fee. And at the same time, like, you know, for like 500 ped worth of or actually about 100 ped worth of eelfish oil that I bought, to place it up to where I needed to make profit, I had to place it up $16.50 above what I bought it for, just to be able to place it on the auction house to resell it that way. And that's stupid. That is absolutely dumb. It's like you can't possibly do that. Like, if you could like do it on a less scale, like yeah, I mean, it is like trading and stuff, but at the same time, it's like, that's why a lot of people don't use the auction house, when they could just buy it from everybody around them for like 200%, and then be like, I'm gonna sell this for 115%, and then, or 215%, and while the auction house is like saying 250%. It's like that, like, and that's kind of what happens. And that's why, like, MindArk really has to do something about their to do something about the economy. They have got to lower the auction house fees, or hurry up and come out with whatever kind of new system that they're wanting to come out with. But until then, it's like player-to-player trading, like non-stop. And that's where you're going to find a lot of lowball offers, just to avoid the auction house fee, just to cheaper than auction, all this other stuff. It's like, if there was more people on the auction, it wouldn't be cheaper than auction. It'd be like, yo, that's the price, bro. You know? They need a damned fish market. Yeah, I know, right? I don't know if it can be done, but MindArk can be can block the prices with a minimum value. No. Yeah, Slumpdog probably got this on you. Problem with that is adding TT value just puts more risk on them on liabilities. That's why they land a big ticket items. They don't have a TT value, and then a player could TT and will draw fast. Yeah, see, the thing is, like, a lot of the value is in the markup. It's in the extra value that someone's willing to pay. And you know, that to just add, yeah, to tack on extra value, no, that's not really MindArk's place. Like, the markups is supposed to be the player's job. Now, MindArk, what they can do is make certain sinks for certain items to create an actual demand for a series of items, and in that demand would make markups go up. But what they can't do is just be like, yeah, there's like price fixing on everything. like the shrapnel that you got, you have to sell it for like 200%. Like, no, they can't do something like that. Like, their system is pretty rock solid, but the problems that they do have, in my honest opinion, for the economy, is probably something along the lines of, like, probably the auction house fees, honestly. They need a new system entirely, or, you know, to get rid of some of them. Some of them, not all of them, but at the same time, like, as far as like other markups go and stuff like that, you really got to research your market of the item that you have that you want to sell. And if somebody lowball offers something, you have to say no and walk away and try to find a way to sell it for what you really think that value should be, until you eventually find somebody that is willing to pay for it. And that's the problem. Some items are not in demand, and some items are. And, you know, finding what's in demand and what item is not is, like, up to you. Now, that's half of why a lot of people will just go up to these people that are offering X amount for whatever just to get you liquidated fast out the door and money in your pocket. But, you know, a lot of people do that, and whether whether you should or not, probably not. But at the same time, like, that's their service. It's nothing more than going to a pawn shop and getting a lowball offer on a PS5 that you're trying to sell, when you know that PS5s are going for like, what, $5,000 or something at Walmart or whatever, and homeboy at the pawn shop's only going to give you $100 for it, right? It's the same principle. So, like, as bad as you might consider, like, the people out there making these lowball offers is, it is ultimately up to you to say no and walk away. Don't, like, criticize them for making lowball offers. That's their price. They have every right to ask for whatever they want. And it's up to other people to either give it to them at their stated price or not. And, you know, that's my position on it. Like, yeah, I'm not the biggest fan of lowball offers, but I also don't criticize people that do make them. I mean, I might be like, yeah, this is a little bit slimy, but at the same time, like, I usually just laissez-faire it, because, you know, I might even just, like, be like, yo, about 5 minutes ago there was someone here offering double that price. I might do something like that, but, like, on God, for real, like, I'm not gonna, like, criticize unless it's that cyberpunk guy. Yeah, I'm just gonna dog on him all the time. So don't get cyberpunked, guys, into buying or selling something for a really low price. Well, buy it for a low price, or don't buy it for a high price that doesn't, you know, you get what I'm saying. I understand, but the market work with supply and demand and people control, and the problem is a lot of players are not trustworthy and always people doing that. Yes, I mean, yeah, you kind of got, it's up to you to find out who's a dickhead and who's not. And then this is why reputation means everything in this game, right? It's up to you to find who you should not make deals with. Like, there are going to be a lot of people that might complain about one guy, and they'll complain about it, and then that you see that one guy and you're like, oh, it looks like I can sell my stuff, but everybody's been complaining about this guy. You know, like, it's ultimately up to you. I mean, you gotta take personal responsibility, is what it really boils down to. You can't put your blame on other people, especially in a game like this. Like, because at the end of the day, like, if you open up trade and you have agreed to said price and you accept that trade, that's on you. You know, that is definitely on you. And being able to buy stuff for a really cheap price is a huge indicator on making profit in this game and in real life. So you got to take that personal responsibility. That's why good mentors, patience, and doing proper research are important. Can't play Entropia willy-nilly like other MMOs. Absolutely right. Absolutely. You know, like that's just how that's the reality of it in my eyes, right? You gotta identify everything. You gotta do your research, all sorts of stuff. Or, I mean, there's a lot of people who just say, well, fuck it. Like, here, take it, bro. I don't really care. Like, I was gonna TT it anyway. You know, like there are some people like that, and you know. I mean, what do you say to that? Like, some people are just going to give their shit away anyway, and then you're going to want to go and actually sell it and make a nice big profit. Well, guess what? Well, there's so many people actually just giving this guy stuff at TT value, pretty close to it. Maybe like they'll get an extra pet or something. So when you come up and you're like, I got really good valuable stuff, it's like, no, I'll give you the same thing I gave the other guy. So you do gotta shop around with your traders too, or you can take everything in your own hands and try your best to sell it on the auction house. But you need a bankroll for that, or you can just craft with it and then sell the finished product. But you need a bankroll for that. So you know, it depends on where you are in the game and what your bankroll is. I mean, it's just there's a lot to Entropia. Yeah, sure, but in real life, some ways you can resolve when you get scammed, but in game, no one control that. The only way to control that is to not scam yourself. Like, know what you have. If you have no idea the value of something, like there's a good chance that no one else knows it either. Like, take me for example. This is one of my favorite things to do. So when I find a new item with no market value on it, and I look at, I examine it, maybe I have a duplicate of it, and I look at it and I'm like, all right, like say, take my blueprint for example. Bid only. Tell me what the price of this is. Right on the auction house, 50 pec. Tell me what the price is, right? But I mean, you can't just do that with any old item, because I'll tell you exactly what's going to happen. You get like something that's 108 markup or something like that, and you toss it in bid only. You're going to get back about you're going to get back exactly the same amount, if not under nanocube prices, like every single time. So you kind of got to know what you're working with. Like, you know, you can either try to make your money selling it slowly, or you can just sell it off fast and not get the full value and let somebody else worry about it. Oh, Bomberio, you're so wrong. There is so much justice that happens. Like, especially like this is a small community, man. Like, if somebody legitimately like scams you out of something, like people are gonna like, bro, come on, man. Like in the case of, like, say for example, someone accidentally leaves their fapping tool in the trade window after healing someone, and oopsie, that's a mistake. You know, like, it was a trade, like he gave you your pay, but you accidentally left your FAP in the trade window because you wanted to show him your TT on your thing. And you know, like, a good dude would be like, oh shit, dude, where did I get this from? Oh, this is yours? Here, take this back. Right? And like, you get good karma for that. People are like, yeah, he's a good guy, he does shit like that. And then you got the guys that are like, oh shit, I got a fucking FAP, where'd I get this? So, and then why do I have so many PMs right now? Why do I got like 5 different mails from like 8 different people all saying give him back his FAP? Like, I just logged in, what the fuck? Fuck that guy. I'm not giving him back his FAP. And see, that's where you get the justice, you know? But I mean, that's why they also have all trades are final. So you kind of gotta, like, if you deal with people that you trust, like, I've had people loan me things, no collateral, okay? No collateral at all. And I've made sure that everyone knows that I have their shit, and like, I will give it back as soon as I'm ready. Or I owe this person money, I will pay them back as soon as I can, because reputation is everything. But I've had people in my society. Yeah, right. But I'm talking about the new players that don't know about the community and have players take advantage of them all day. And that's the thing. Like, it is very important for those new players to find a good mentor. Maybe even like do a little bit of research here on the content creation side. Like, watch some Twitch streams, watch some YouTube videos. Is very important. Or, you know, join the right chat rooms. But yeah, they have to get a mentor, most definitely. And of course, there are some stories of some mentors just being like totally horrible. Here's a gun, go shoot. What about like teaching me how to play? Like, game's simple, go shoot. Right. No, that's not. There's so much more. Like, there's so much more to teach. Yeah. Buy ammo, then shoot it, and sell loot. Buy shares, repeat. Hell yeah. The game is also niche due to the fact that there's 2 kinds of players. What's those 2 kinds of players? Players who consistently put money in, and players who do noob activities. I wouldn't say noob activities. Like, there are some low depot players that can do a lot of stuff. Like, a lot of players can still do like low level stuff. But they're not all confined to just the free to play stuff. Like, some people just hang out. Like, there's a lot of different players in the game at a lot of different levels. But I wouldn't call some people noobs. Like, take Doc for example. Doc has been playing for quite a long time. Doc has probably not put in $1,000 into the game. Doc has like probably $1,000 in shares. Honestly, maybe not that much, but maybe, I don't know. And it's just a lot of like work, and he travels planets every day, and I mean, he does all sorts of stuff, and he's pretty skilled up too for a free to play player. It takes a lot of work and time to get there, but it's completely doable. Yeah, there are good mentors and there's shit ones. I'm like somewhere in the middle. I can be good every once in a while, and sometimes I'm just a shit mentor. Like, I don't know, ask somebody else. I don't know how much that's worth. Look at the auction house pricing. Look at the market data. I don't know. But it's a new item. Did I put it up for bid only? Yeah, slump. I mean that is kind of the nature of like money, right? It does add that extra risk factor that other MMOs definitely do not have. Like other MMOs, like the biggest risk factor dealing with real money is like if their shit's completely fucking predatory. Like y'all might think about MindArk being like completely fucking predatory, but like, dude, they at least like if you buy the right thing and then you can sell it back, at least you could take that money and put it back into your bank account, as opposed to like buying a whole shitload of Fortnite skins. Yeah, we've heard the story, right? Like, yeah, like that's completely predatory. Like loot boxes and shit, right? Loot boxes in other games, completely predatory. Loot boxes in Entropia, well, since they removed the pills, but like still yet, like you always get that value back. Like you really do in the loot boxes here. But because of other games fucked it up for us, like there's a lot of people that can't buy keys, right? In a game that's played by mostly adults, for the most part. There's probably like a few outliers, but seriously, right? Doc says, put in around 3,100 Canadian, mostly getting my Nemesis harness, and oh yeah. See, there you go, Doc. That's 3,100 Canadian. Isn't it like 31 bucks or something? I'm sorry, I'm not from Canada. See, he's completely free to play. He's only put in like 31 US dollars. Wait, how much is Canadian money? What is the conversion? I know that we're like neighbors, but like I'm like states away from Canada. I think I'm closer to Mexico than I am Canada. And I still don't know what a peso is. Okay? So you know what? It doesn't matter. So you about $3,000? Okay. Over that many years though. Dude, I've put in $3,000 in the last month. And I burned through shares that I put $3,000 into last couple years. All to try to just give money away to you guys on the back end. And I ended up paying most of the people that you person-to-person traded with probably in lowball fashion. Then they put all your shit up on the auction house and I bought it from them. And then they rinsed and repeated it over and over a few times. Which is, I mean, kind of the nature of the beast. But I mean, I know a few of you guys actually got a little bit paid, right? No, I'm paying Leon a shitload of money for his Moonleaf. In fact, in 2007 and 2011, US dollar was worth less than Canadian dollar. You didn't know that 2 minutes ago. Why are you telling us now, bro? You just learned something new. Like, guys, I just learned something new. Actually, it's kind of interesting because I didn't know that until like 1 minute ago. You forced me to learn. What the fuck? Oh yeah, that last big buy of the Rocktropia shop was pretty huge. My problem is like the reason I can't make really big investment plays into the game too much without dipping into shares or whatever, or having gameplay suffer, is the fact that I wake up, turn the game on, Actually, here recently, I wake up, sit in my chair, and just start looking at the game. Like, say, hi guys, I'm awake. It's how it is. It's like, whoa. Because like my computer's been running non-stop for cooking this entire time. And that's not cheap. Like, there's a lot of fish oil that I have to run through. And I'm just so happen not cooking right now just so we can try to farm some shit. Yeah. You're dipping out there, Scotty? Hell yeah, man. Enjoy yourself while you're out there in the world. I think we still got some minutes on some of this. We got 10 minutes on geomagnetic overdrive. Still got about 16 minutes left on this lifesteal. We only have 18 cryogenic residue right now. I am so fucking over this. Like, bro. That's not even enough for one fucking click. Like, how all day do you have to do this? Like, you know what it is? It's probably I gotta go farm the bigger ones. Like, these ones don't drop for shit. They're just, like, more easy for me to do. Like, the 60s would probably drop these things a little bit better. Like the cryogenic residue. These ones barely drop it. They still drop it, but barely. Ay, ay, ay. Who's this guy? It's Quan. Hello, Quan. How are you doing? I'm gonna go back to hunting. Mindcrank would know the best way to farm them. Well, I mean, to be completely honest, man, like, the best way to farm them is just to non-stop do it all fucking day. Like, let's just be real. Like, you're not gonna really get anywhere doing it for too much of a time. Actually, let's go ahead and keep running this raffle, guys. I know you guys know that it's the economy, dude. TT plus markup. Let's go. Thank you very much, Graph. All right. So we're gonna keep running this raffle until I guess we're done with the hunt, which is gonna be probably in about 7 minutes. Yeah, probably 7 minutes, maybe 13. We'll do 13. I don't want to waste this lifesteal. But not gonna lie, probably going to be taking whatever I take back to Cali. Probably gonna nanocube it and keep clicking on the composite plank blueprint. And probably TT, well, not TT a stack, but sell a stack of metal residue. Hyperion sales has been pretty slow. I attribute it to the high prices that have placed on my Hyperion. Because to be completely honest, I'm kind of not in stacking metal residue right now. I'm more in like trying to get the cooking sorted and all this other stuff. So like having to run up to ARIS just to do extra Hyperion runs, probably not on the table completely. Plus we're trying to sell some food as well, so we're trying to free up a little bit of shop space for a little bit of that. And I do got some food for sale. I'm going to see about adjusting prices a little bit more up and down. We'll see. But right now, we do got like the 10-hour sync food synchronization. So if you're like trying to do some swanting or some swanting actually, trying to do some swanting, get that sync food for 10 hours, 7 ped, 777. So it's running about 8 ped probably for 10 hours of synchronization. So I mean, I'd like to make it a little bit lower, but at the same time, it's pretty expensive. Due to all the investments that's been made in the food containers. Even though you guys have been feeding me some food containers, I did buy a shitload last night of the food container ones. Actually, all of them, really. I didn't even look at the price. Well, I kind of did. And I just started buying like crazy because I wanted to get some good clicks. Ah, the funny foo-foo. Hello. Welcome to the stream. Again. Good to see you. It's always your fault. Don't be blaming funny foo-foo. It's not their fault. They didn't do it. Whoa, a 7 stream streak? Oh, damn. I didn't realize you was off in the background all those other 7 times or 6 times. I might have missed it. I'm sorry. But I don't know. I mean, when it comes down to the fishing and cooking market right now, like most of the market on, like when it comes down to the fishing gear, I know nothing about that hardly. You're just hiding in the shadows. Damn. But the cooking stuff, I kind of know a thing or two because I'm seeing a thing or two. But that being said, like I don't know much about the player-to-player side. I'd have to hang out at Port Atlantis a little bit more. But as far as the market goes, like the auction house side, like I've seen things. But also with the cooking knowledge that I have, I've shared some with you guys. And that's why I've basically said that most of the fishermen's profits should be coming from named fish oils right now. So if you do have scrap, do not sell your scrap. Do not sell your scrap. Find out which fish that you have. Find out the best price that the fish oil is going for. The named fish oil, not the little white regular fish oil. Don't do that. That time is kind of past. Unless you have like extra scrap that you just want to like throw away. When you could turn whatever the small scrap value, because the fish scraps are pretty cheap right now. And that's because people keep bombarding the market with it. Because nobody's really buying up the fish oil because there's not enough fish oil to be bought up in some cases. Named fish oil. Because there's still a lot of people that need to cook. Yeah, the best fish oils right now is swordfish and sturgeon. Eel should be on that list as well. Eel should definitely be a lot higher than what it's at right now. It should probably be up to maybe 400%. In all honesty, it should be up to about 400%. There should be a lot more demand on it. There should be a lot more demand on eel. I should know because, and I will make sure that there is some demand on eel. If I hadn't bought a lot, like over 1,000 ped in the last couple of days. But there should be a lot more demand on eel. That means that the prices should go up. But what ended up happening is because I didn't realize that I was going to cut such a nice, big, huge deal, because everybody undercuts and undercuts and undercuts. And they have no idea the true value of eel. Like it going for 300% or wherever it's landing at, which I think is right under 320 maybe 320. I still think that that's too low, but that's just where the market's sitting at right now. But just to give you a good idea, spicy sauce blueprint takes eel. Like it really does. Let me just pull it up really quick. Spicy. It should be spicy sauce. No, spicy sauce takes pike. What I'm thinking of is shit. Where is it? Sturgeon for the Loomis. Spicy is pike. Ah, Vita Boost. Here we go. The Vita Boost recipe. The Vita Boost recipe, which is a level 5, it takes 100 eelfish oil per click. Now, the only thing that might be clogging up the market right now is the fact that there's just not enough ferrum nuts. Preservo gel, believe it or not, is actually easy enough to come by. It's just a hard click to stomach, as it takes all the transgen fruit. One a piece. But once you click it a couple times, you'll have enough preservo gel to potentially get your Vita Boost up. So that's just something to take into consideration. Like when it comes to swordfish and sturgeon, sturgeon probably is where it's at mostly probably due in fact that it's Loomis sauce. You got the Loomis sauce right here, which is a version 7, which you kind of need a cooking stove 9 to do, but that takes sturgeon. But that's not all. You got this right here, which is just the end all be all of all. This is what I've been propping the entire fish market up with for named fish oils for at least the past week and a half, and that is fish sauce recipe, and it takes one of each and NutriPaste. But the thing is, you can't click it unless you got swordfish oil, so I ended up having to buy the swordfish oil at 1,000% consistently and constantly, and that's why it's probably up to where it's at. Sturgeon, the same story with that. Sturgeon should be around about 500%. I'm pretty much done with this BP at 99.1. But here's the thing. I think that Augie Actuma is actually working on maybe fish oil blueprint, or maybe the other one that takes sturgeon, because he has been buying sturgeon at a really good market rate. So yes, this is why I'm going to reiterate to you guys that are out there fishing, that is looking at the prices of scrap and being all sad that it's below like spool price or something. being like, ah, fishing sucks, so like there's no markup. No, no. You need to be fishing for sturgeon and swordfish, and maybe, you know, get some of those eels at the same time. Pike is going to be a really big game changer as well, but pike is very much a common fish. But pike might actually end up being a high volume mover with a low markup. So keep that in mind. Now, I'm only telling you this as someone that's only got a cooking station 9. I can't go any higher than that. But there are fish sauce recipes for sturgeon, for probably swordfish too. But, I mean, that's probably like gourmet level, like level 120 cooking stove area. So, there is still money to be made, but you're probably going to have to be a lot more patient than you usually are. You're not going to be able to sell your fish scraps and then go buy some more spool. As a matter of fact, you should probably like understand one simple fact that, you know, if you bait fish your own stuff and if you bait fish your own stuff for your own spool, that might be a better option to maintain a good constant profit. But also you got to also understand that there is the spool blueprint that is a crafting blueprint for spool that takes 50 bait fish. Selling bait fish is probably not going to be profitable pretty soon for resale if it keeps going the way it's going, because it is not a one-to-one conversion that we're really needing to worry about. It's the fact that there are some people doing spool crafting. Yes, you do not need the blueprint to make spool. This is correct. But when it comes down to the, like, don't correlate the price of spool to bait fish, is what I'm trying to tell you. The price of spool is not correlated to the price of bait fish. Like, not one bit, because of the crafting blueprint, and there are people crafting it. So if they do tank the market in spool, it's not a bad thing for bait fishers, but the whole issue is like Funny Fufu says, I've been profiting in the long run getting my own bait fish, but it's so slow. Yes, but you are winning in two factors that someone that just buys spool is losing. You're getting looter skill for fishing. They're not. Unless, you know, they get the codex. But every time you cast the bait fish into the water, you get like a good amount of the bait fishing skill, which goes into fish looter. They're not getting that. You are. So you're going to end up being a better fisher by the time you start hitting those meta codexes that they're barreling through right now, because you're bait fishing your own fish. Your fish looter is going to be higher, and then you're going to end up like maybe getting the first fishing global or something, right? So that's something to consider. So this is kind of why it's kind of important to come and hang out sometimes, because like I've been repeating this for a few days now, probably like the last few streams. Fish looter is gutting. Yes, fish looter is gutting, but it's also bait fisher is also included in fish looter, believe it or not. So that's kind of why like the spool and bait fish conversion is so interesting. And the more profitable way to fish isn't to just bait fish, and sell the bait fish. That's not how the system works. This system works is if you bait fish, and make your own spool, you can then turn around and make nothing but profit. Right? With your time. You make your profit with your time. While everybody's trading and looking at the spool prices and all this other stuff, you're getting your spool for free. It takes a lot more time, but you actually get more skills out of it too. So it makes it a lot better. But that's the free-to-play route that people are missing right here. They're taking nothing but bait fish, bait fish, bait fish, bait fish. Buy my bait fish. I'm willing to go down in price. Buy it, buy it, buy it, buy it, buy it, buy it. And that is not how the system works. Like, it's just not. Like, this free-to-play system of fishing only works is if the actual bait fisher fishes his own stuff and participates and decays. The starter fishing pole is really cheap. Enough said right there. That's all you need. Yeah, gutting definitely buffs it up. It's like probably like the tier 2 stat for fish looter. If not, maybe the tier 1 stat. I don't know. I don't know until everyone else knows, honestly. So we managed to get 30. So we got 103. All right, what hype 20 do y'all need in the shop? I'll make one right now. Well, maybe if we're lucky. I heard PF 20. Yeah, and that's the thing. Like, if you want to go the free-to-play route, all you need is the starter fishing pole. That's it. You don't need anything more than that. In my honest opinion, you don't need anything more than that. Now, if you do start making, like, good profit and stuff like that, then maybe get something else, or just wait till prices go down a little bit more. They might eventually do just that. So we got near success, and then we got that. That sucks. Alright, there we go. Alright, we got 2 PF20s. That seems to be the consensus of what's really wanted. Yeah, we got 120 daily vouchers. Lol. It's 5 a.m. over there. Dang, what time is it over here? Oh gosh, it's 10:06 on a Sunday. Wait, does that mean that I? Oh yeah, look at that. We got. I think there's at least one payout right here, maybe. That looks a little bit beefy. A double payout for Cali. New Treasure Island paid out once. Triton paid out. Rocktropia didn't. Crystal Palace didn't. Okay. Well, I'll just take my money. God knows I need it. Alright, we're heading down to Cali. We're going to head over to the shop. Medusa Bazaar. And, you know, if you guys are already here, but I mean, some streamers do giveaways, just like the giveaway that we're about to do right here, right now, for a Sweatbait ball, which will allow you to catch carp, which is nice and huge of a proposition. Let's just run in here really quick. Any space? Hyperion. Sure, 20. Yeah, it is pretty expensive. Sorry. I think we should probably put this over here. Now, what kind of prices? 106. Oh, geez. Well, that sucks. Well, we're selling it for that much. I don't care. And I guess maybe put the other one right here. Something ain't right with this. Oh man, my little desk is all fucked up. It don't look like it used to look. I don't know what to make out of that. Alright, so we got the Raphael going. I'm gonna let you guys get your last minute tickets in. Be prepared to come over to if you win, be prepared to come over to Medusa Bazaar. Not this one, but this one. Oh man, I just looking at it and I just realized I got some tier 3 components. I got like 200? Like 200 of tier 4s? Damn. That's cool. Not for sale. Alright, a little bit of inventory management. You guys getting your tickets in? Remember, you can get your tickets in on the YouTube side if you've been watching over there as well. We are allowing the double dip. It's completely fair, because I said it is. Yes, it's completely fair, Leon. I'm telling you, it's completely fair. Alright. Man, I wish there was like press button and make it like mouse wheel scroll or whatever instead of like having to do it manually. Yes, I have a lot of fish in the backdrops. I still don't know what the good value of fish is. I've been paying Spool for it. And we have our 30 plot tokens. And we got wool thread. I guess I'll just put it right there. Alright, so we got oils. $400 of that. Probably just hold on to that. Get rid of that. Now, it is very important that I actually nanocube some shit, because there is a big reason I need it. And I don't want to actually spend 100, like, nanocubes have gone up in price. I'm telling you, they really have. This is probably just like the dump, but like to buy it, it's like around that. You guys ready? Because I'm about ready. That's so much shit. Everything, I got so much stuff in this storage, I tell you. What do I need? Short Moonleaf boards. Alright, somebody's about to get lucky. Somebody's gonna get lucky. Who's selling for 104? Alright, there you go. Yeah. Alright, only 68 clicks. Because we need more Moonleaf boards. I'm going to have to actually go and do some, what you call it? Yeah, up all night to get lucky. Yeah. Alright, let's take a look. We got 2,000 tickets in play, 20 users. This is for a Sweatbait ball. Sweatball bait, the blue ball of doom. All right, closing entries now, and the winner is Croc 2020. All right, Croc 2020, where are you? Croc 2020, one with 102. Who are you in game, and can you get to me? We're at Medusa Bazaar, floor 5. Sweatbait ball, sweatbait ball, sweatbait ball, sweatbait ball. I gotta make sure I have it on me. Yes, a nice fresh blue ball. I have 3 of them for some reason. Don't look at me, I'm weird. We've been friends since 2020. God damn it, bro. So it's gonna be a surprise when you show up, because I don't know your Twitch the avatar name. It's probably Croc. If I'm lucky. There we go. Get a little comfy. See, who of you actually does this after your hunt? Just slip into some nice, comfortable clothing. I do. I definitely do. It's what I do, man. Like, who else does it? Leon says, Bunker has 3 nips, Lorespade has 3 balls. Yeah, well, I'm about to have just 2 again. They're still blue. And it does kind of look like we picked up an ISIS LLP4. What the fuck did I get that from? Probably one of those stupid little things that it... I don't know. Yeah, I'm gonna have to go cut some trees now. 2 sounds a little more natural. Yeah, I have to get a ball removed the moment Croc gets here. Dr. Croc's gonna take my extra ball. It's just too sweaty. Medusa Bazaar, floor 5. Floor 5, inside the little thing. Nah, I'm just gonna do it on Cali, man. I'm not gonna leave Cali. I mean, I should go over to the next island though, but I don't know. I think I definitely should like chill. Like from today forward, really just chill. But that I can't do that because I constantly need fish oil. Like, do you have any idea how much it's cost just to stay cooking all day? Yeah, don't do the ground floor. I'm on 5th floor. 5th floor is like all the way up. All the way up. Elizabeth R.R. Keene. You're Keene? Okay. Well, let me make sure I'm close. All right, you receive good old righty. You can't have. Well, actually, hold up. You can have lefty. There you go. Now the middle one's lefty. I'm good now. Everything's good. And thank you very much for winning. Hell yeah. Thanks for hanging out. All right. Ooh, yeah. I'm definitely gonna have to like just. Oh, that reminds me though. I actually have some more wood to pick up. Right here. Yep. There we go. Oh, guys, I've been buying so much wood lately. Like, there's 1,200 long Moonleaf boards right there. That is 72 ped, and all of it was, yeah. I believe that's not me, but like all the rest of this was me. I think we went all the way up to 612 or 614. It looks like it's going back down though. I don't know, but this is a crazy insane chat. Like, look at that jump right there. But there is actual demand, and like that easily could have just climbed up all on its own over time because there was that much demand. So it's kind of good that it's up that high, and it's actually pretty good that it's up that high, being that now you can actually go in there and actually get this amount of money if you go out and tree cut. But this is long Moonleaf, so good luck finding the huge tree, like for real. All right, what do we got here? Yes, we have 1,000 metal residue down here. Nice. All right, that's good. That's really good. Am I buying fish oil? I'm one of the most weird people in the game, but for the most part, I do not like the player-to-player trade. I prefer to buy everything off the auction house. For a few reasons. One, somebody needs to try to raise prices. Yeah. Now there are some exceptions. Like, I do make exceptions every once in a while, but for something like fish oil, nah. I would probably only do something like that stock only though. And maybe not even that. It really just depends. We have cooking stations and ladies, and right now we got I do got 3 food packaging blueprints right now. I got a lot of Vita Boost blueprints that I need to do something with. I got an extra spicy sauce recipe. I could have swore that I had oh, I actually did end up making them. All right, I managed to get some of this. I think this was gifted right before the stream. I think I still paid for it though. Still, it's a good gift. And let's see, we got right here. So in the Shopkeeper, I actually have some stuff selling. We got the preserved slippery eel fillet. That's 1821 for 10 hours for evade, dodge, and jamming chance. But preserved carp scale tartar, it's a 10-hour food. I'm only selling it for $7.77. Like, that's for your synchronization. This is what's going to be like something that you use as a swunter to, when you get hit, you still manage to suck the sweat. It works the same as a synchronization chip would, but this lasts 10 hours. But it's convenience. It's probably a lot more expensive than actually having a sync chip, but at least you don't have to do the sync chip. Now we got preserved catfish steak. I think there's what, it's 10 hours for 2 critical strike percentage points. Listen, it's 1777. Preserved bass eye stew, which shows harvestable wood between 50 meters for 10 hours. This is also 777. So it's like, if it deals with resource gathering, synchronization, I consider resource gathering because swunters and people that sweat will use it. Having a price tag on something that you do sweat with is kind of but maybe 777 for a 10-hour run for trees sounds pretty nice to me. We also have preserved tuna rock fillet, 797 right here for 10 hours for rare mining finds. I considered lowering the price on some of this stuff just to see if we can't get some movement on it. Decrease critical damage by 20% for 10 hours. That's 1777. So, and we also still got some blanks. I actually managed to get some high fly blanks, B101s, but we're kind of doing auction house competitive pricing on that, which I guess is already needing to be adjusted. Whatever. What's next? Large food container ones. You're heading to bed, Papa House? Hell yeah. But yeah, mostly the large, like the food container blueprints is stuff that I'm really seeking after, but they're really expensive, and I don't know if I want to pay big money for them after last night paying big money for them. Like, I got a good amount of skill clicking on them. So we're like level 15 now, so we probably are able to cook up some more stuff, but for the most part, I'll probably be buying a lot of that unless you're trying to give it to me. Like, I accept donations as a tip for the stream. There was something I wanted to do. There's only like a couple clicks for it. And I wonder if I can actually pull it off. Don't know. Don't know if I could pull it off. Let's see what we got cooking. Alright, food containers. What is the one that I was... It was something... Brain bites, maybe? It's not this one. It'd have to be something that's like lower. Ah, it's this one. We need seabed stalker salmon. I don't know if we have that, but yeah, we got this. Which, I discovered it! Hell yeah! I just haven't been able to click it yet, because I don't know what the hell it goes for. Here we go. Let's get this one click out of the way. We got one spleen. And undercooked. Great. Well, that's a lot of cooking residue, which is nice. Alright, maybe I should look at what I really need to craft more of. This is the food collection that we have so far. Yeah, probably preserved longmouth sucker fillet. Cooked a bit too hard with the Unreal Token theory. It's burnt. Yeah, probably, bro. It'd be interesting to see if it works out like that. Cause God, man, I honestly don't want to pay 10 ped for 20 different types of shares. That'd be insanity. Burnt theories and raw fish. That's how you get it out the kitchen. Yeah, I'm sorry. Like, the only cooking I do is in video games, bro. Tasty's tuna splint fillet. Food container 2. Isn't this... Okay. Okay, so it's 25% for 1 hour. Oh man. Yeah. I mean, that's fast run speed. We only got 4 of these. Alright, let's do it. Let's click it. Swift strike. Ah, yeah, that's right. I ran out of Swift Strike tuna. So I had to go up to ARIS and get more. Now we have it. Now we don't have the food containers to click it properly. The hell, man. 3. No. Another burnt. And another undercooked. But at least we got 1 box back. It's the nature of being right here. Another food container back. Keep going. And cooked again with 2 this time. Alright. This gets so frustrating, guys. So let's see, what can we do now? So we got the tasty, and we got pretty much almost everything. Like, I really think that there's like a lot of recipes that have yet to be not discovered. I think that there's like a whole nother tree of recipes. Like, there has to be hunting coming. Cooking for hunting. Cooking materials from hunting. That has got to be the next thing on the list. Because this is just doesn't look like all of the stuff that should be on offer. Like, there should be a lot more. Like, this can't be it. I'm just gonna throw that out. This can't be it. That preserved catfish. So that's that, yeah. Alright, Corinthian lynx fish. Oh, we can also do the preserved slippery eel. Yeah, let's do these instead. The 10-hour food's not that bad, but I mean, probably the gourmet stuff will probably add in a lot to it, but like, I don't know. Like, it just seems like there should be a lot more lower level stuff too. Like, it can't just be what this is. So I'd keep fishing, guys, until they release the hunting portion of cooking. Maybe start cooking. I know it might seem a little bit expensive, but like, I don't know. There needs, like, the prices are going to go down and then everyone's gonna cook. But if you cook now, you'll be in a lot better shape than someone that's gonna do it later. I think. Maybe, but probably more similar to Satesh Newbie Burgers. Maybe. I mean, there's no telling what's gonna happen. But aside from the swordfish and the survival fillet, like, there has to be more. Like, I can't really make the swordfish ones because I don't have the connects for the good swordfish. Apparently, I don't have the connects to have a good return on my cooking as well. God damn it. I'm fucking losing. Preserve slippery ill. Look at that. Look at just undercooked everything. Like, this is supposed to be 95%. Like 95%. Like, can you imagine? Look at that. That's crazy. Let's get that extra one. 95% undercooked or what? Yeah, I know, right? It's like, yeah. Exactly. Yeah, some Tripodon legs with some Barraclid wings. I have bad news for you. Tripodons are off the menu. The Umbernoids took over another Tripodon spot. Cornudos and Tripodons are dead, bro. What? We're doing Jeff. What? Holy smokes. Thank you, bro. Do you want some, I mean, isn't that for the, let's see. I'm meant to give him the food packaging blueprint. There you go. All right. So, what kind of swordfish did we just get? Pyrotip, right? Right as we. Oh man. Yeah, I bet that stuff takes so long to get. Oh man. Oh, if I would have known, I would have had some swordfish. We would have. It. Actually, hold up. We might be good. We might be good. We are not. Damn. Well, still need that striped stiletto nose. Deep sea swordfish, we need that. We got pyrotips though. Which I believe that goes into the regular broth. And we might not have the regular broth. Well, actually, we probably don't have the food containers to do that click. We got cod fillet. Oh gosh, I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, we just got a couple things that we can really choose from. All right. Can't go wrong with some grilled Aatrox steaks. Yeah, that's what I'm hoping, man. I mean, I could just go with the cod fillet clicks. Tuna rock. Let's do these. I'm tired of staring at them. It's the skill bonus one. Which, I mean, to click these blueprints is only click these blueprints as a way to get more blueprints, possibly. Because that can happen. So even though it seems like a completely worthless blueprint to click, like, don't think that, because like somebody might need it. But there we go. We got one burnt right there. But it takes a while to get your skills up, right? For any kind of crafting, you gotta get your skills up, and even then, you know, there's a lot of churn. A lot of the undercooked or, you know, near success, you're getting your stuff back. Some of it. So there's that. But at the same token, it still sucks. But you kind of gotta make up for all the losses that you're taking in. So if you're one of those people that are just gonna mass produce something and then be like, I don't care, just take it for whatever, and you're just gonna lose. Like, you have to care a little bit to at least try to get what you can get back, which is why markups need to be a little bit higher, so like a little bit of failure can be absorbed. But everyone wants everything so cheap, which hopefully maybe that might change. It might not. Like, changing player behavior is so tough. Let's put this right here. I'm gonna have to go get some more Chemscale Stalkers. Oh man, there's 8 Pyrotip Swordfish. That's so huge, Jeff. That is 8 full-on clicks. Alright, there we go. There we have it, guys. Well, that is probably going to be all for me for tonight. I just wanted y'all guys to see a little bit of the fruits of the labor of cooking. If you want to come and buy some of the food. Now, just FYI, Nana Shana actually has their bistro down there at floor 1. Oh god. Ground floor, shop 6. So if there's something I don't have, which I probably have everything. But if theirs is cheaper than mine, let me know. I'll match prices or lower it. I don't know. We'll see. But yeah, that's it. That's all I'm doing tonight. Bunker put me up to this whole stream by raiding my channel while I wasn't streaming. I was like, well, everyone's here, might as well. Everybody have a happy rest of your Sunday / Monday, and I'm gonna be kicking rocks. Let's see if we can't find somebody to raid really quick. Remember, go check out the YouTube channel, guys, and if you're on YouTube, make sure you like, share, and subscribe. Make some comments down below. And we're gonna show the Sweet Cookie some love today. Everybody make sure you say hi. Hi. I'll be in sock chat, guys. I need to go find some food. Bye.